Why, hello there. How are you? Oh, good. I'm glad. Oh, I've been talking. Nobody can hear me. Hey guys, how are you doing? Okay. Sorry, I just pulled up Twitch on my phone so I can keep watching. Oopsie daisy. Okay, give me 2 more seconds before I start. All right, let's go. Okay. Ace Attorney, let's go. Continue. I might be a little bit behind from where we started, but I think that's okay. Oh, we're here. Okay. Meeting. That's right. It was the T-bone steak. That's right. Objection! Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak, but I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. The price of beef steaks are so expensive now. I know. It sucks. T-bone steak. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then, what was Ms. Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. She just ate the bone and she hunger. Order! Are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. She craves the T-bone. You killed him with your own hands. I have a Ricola so I can keep my throat healthy during this. And plenty of water. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Oh my goodness. Okay. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was trying to worry. Oh, sorry. Here I was worrying that today would be as boring as the rest. Very well. Let's have a battle of wits, you and I. Oh dear, I'm really behind. Shit. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha! You see? Yes, however, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? Samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? Nani? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. I said that weird. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well. Let's see this murder weapon then. Look at this photo. What's this? Why, it's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. I'm not good at the old man voice at all. Order, order! If I cannot have order in this trial... Oh, sorry, if I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at the Global Studios. This is a photo of that very incident. Not a word of this was leaked out to the outside. It was a closed, kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss De Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs and onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer... Oh, sorry. The victim, Mr. Hammer. He died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Ho ho. Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could not use a man like you, but I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. I'm doing my best. I'm sorry. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. That the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? I'll be stumbling on every line too. Yeah, I'm sorry. How could I have disposed of the body? Yep, every line. Okay. The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there's no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the studio van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before anyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Sal Manila that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was a conspirator? Yeah, of course he was. That was bad. I'm sorry. Of course Sal Manila had to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the steel samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun. I win? So what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost, something like that. I just said that. Well, wait, so you mean the Vasquez? So it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright? I'm trying my best accent. I hope it sounds at least alright for the character. You just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle? You proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But it was only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Miss Vasquez, you did it! That wasn't a question. Did you do it? No. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I'm not sure that question helped this court get any closer to a verdict. What do we do now? I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? I'm going to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I could only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said it all. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn! I've come so far only to fail. She's not allowed to smoke in that court. Oh, she's allowed to smoke in that court. Apparently. Maybe they had to make a special. Maybe the prosecution had to make a special case. As it seems, there are no further questions. I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question and while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor! A request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see why we have anything to gain by repeating this last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed. Verily, I say, ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He's probably realized she did it too. But... Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that? Edgeworth. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers and saying, "He did it!" I was to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick. We're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Okay. Press. The script in your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. I wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a sec. What's up, Spreel? How you doing? Looks like my internet's okay today, thankfully. I thought you came to the Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? But I was under the impression that you wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who would think of rehearsing after that? Oh, yeah, I guess. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Your Honor, I have an objection to that witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script. Oh my goodness. I can't do the accent very well. I'm sorry. Good, finishing up school stuff. Nice. Bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Huh? Order! Order! Seven quizzes left. Oh god. Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal, he told me. Sal, the director? I have to find something to peg this on her. Here, everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Okay. Oh shoot, I pressed the wrong thing. No. I can spam buttons, it's nice. Okay. Present. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Returning to them in 30 minutes. Finish it up and return. Alright. Good for you. Being all responsible. You. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it. It was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. How could he have known it was... Wait, what? How could he have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured? He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Responsible thing would have turned everything in on time and finishing before today. Oof. I get that. Miss Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to be when, oh my goodness, I can't read today. It would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Good luck, Real. Yeah. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order, order. I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he had fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. I don't recall this being a requirement for that first case we did. Interesting. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on this matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Of course I can prove it. Okay, I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? Just T-bone steak. These what? These Vasquez. 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With the Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial, it began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, De Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. Almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed De Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's quite right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. She had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. And Miss Vasquez, all Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's this now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Oh, I did it again. Oops. Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jackhammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jackhammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jackhammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill De Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. So you did it. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere! We're too late! Ah, Miss Vasquez! What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, no! How could this... It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please, please don't die. Please. Sorry, I don't know who was talking, so I didn't put any voices. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's De Vasquez? In the waiting room. In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought yet another appears you've brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know how... Now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. To think that he tried to frame me for the murder. It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kid show, and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. You could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP! Oh, hehe. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ah, Nick, Edgeworth. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste time gloating, don't you? Do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of yours, of your works. Of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. No, he's not. He's definitely not. He's definitely not lying. Right. I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not meet. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if? They're rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. Oh, he just ignores her question. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. Shared a pudding cup that one time. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back and made kid shows again. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? I'll admit I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? You have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Yes. Oh, a tapioca pudding. Miles after seeing this pudding. Wait, Phoenix. Oh, I gotta be reading about that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Sorry, I'll get back to you, Spiriel, in a moment. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Edgeworth. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, Edgeworth is the is the shocked one. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next, in the TV news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick, the water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! No. Apparently Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Japes! Maya! Fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find him, Nick. Oh, sorry, let's go find out, Nick. So I plan to do this whole case today. And then there's a bonus case after this that's actually like twice as long. So I might actually just keep that as its separate stream. So, but that's like hours later. So don't worry, we got plenty of content ahead. I just wanted to say that. All right. But yeah, because it's like an extra long case, I'm gonna leave that for its own thing. Anyway, detention center. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney then. At the fallen attorney? Then laugh, laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing you'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth. Yeah, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you! That's what! Help me. You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skills, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went down to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Mr. Edgeworth talk to us? Well, let's move. Tapioca is so damn good. Oh, like, boba. It's made of tapioca. Actually, I know, I'm an awful human being, or otter being. I don't like, surprisingly, I don't like boba. I'm not sure why. I just don't like the texture. And the flavors, I don't know. I don't know what it about it I don't like. I just don't like boba in it. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's just me. You can talk about it. I have had it. I have had some kind of good boba though. So this is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, is that Detective Gumshoe over here? There? Well, pal! There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits, peh. Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head and the fluffy pink cloud's lawyer. And the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in Gourd Lake. In that boat, there were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. The witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his place. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been asking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Present. I guess I present my badge. That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. Okay, well, I guess I'm going back to see Edgeworth. Your Tony's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha ha! Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a word. Birdie! There! Confetti! But push confetti on me. Hi, Firestreak, how you doing? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular. I cannot ask to do this. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why won't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask about before I head back? The autopsy report. Oh, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, we get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. It'll take forever to wash out of your... At least it does for me. Alright, thank you for the lurk. Okay. Let's go to the lake. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Thank you, Mouth. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? We're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Yes. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Goofball. Your trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Yeah, Guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Hey, Nick! What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? You didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick a pitch. Place to pick. Wow, funny place to pitch your tent. There. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Let's slide over here and then examine. Oh, there's a slide button there. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. I must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh? Nick! My voice cracked. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Just don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Bang. Well, it responded. Yow! Hey, you! Get your hands off that! Oh, God. Oh, God, the southern accent. What in Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. I'm not gonna pull this off well at all. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Hanks think. I say those southern. Oh God, I'm not even gonna try this. Nah, screw this. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. They must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figured out what y'all are gonna say and say it. For bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. Oh, on second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Water. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Now, why don't they just check that one too? Because it's the same dialogue. No. I want to present. There we go. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Well, what? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for y'all if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet y'all. Meteor showers, huh? Oh yeah. Was that murder? When was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha. Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student. Excuse me, sorry. Oh my goodness. At Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. I can't pronounce that. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera, neat. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see whatever you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. What if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Whoopee. Hey, good idea. You bet. A small boat rental shop. It doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of those boats used in the murder? I wonder. Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay, well, I guess. Nope, not yet. Okay, we're going to entrance. Move. Let's go to criminal affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth. Human like you are. Oh man, my voice is going. Oh my goodness. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end you did did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We've got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Nick? Hmm? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face! Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. I guess we gotta move back, see if Lada's done. Yeah, Lada's done. Hey, y'all! Lada! Wait up a sec. We got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like... It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Oh, but you can't really tell who that is shooting. Well, yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How could you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Well, yeah. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lada. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw, too, please. Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lada. Don't let it get to you, your skeevies in a... You know, don't let get your skeevies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, she saw something. There's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Looks like the police have given up in their interviewing. Hey! Boy! Ah! And Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl, Fiance, deserves the best. Kians? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kians is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought, or boyfriend, or whatever, I don't know what she said. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. It was with Kians, obviously. We wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Ooh! I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kian's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was Kyantse's, Kyant's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. Oh, his girlfriend, okay. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, but with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster, Gordy! A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. Here's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? Set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. So, Mr. Edgeworth is your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him. And I used to hang out all the time. Wait, I read that wrong again. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like his father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow! Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgeworth's Edgeworth's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a... No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. And he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Oh, we gotta move. Let's go. Boat rental? No. guess we're supposed to go back to the police station. I'm having a really bad stuttering problem today, sorry. Not a Gumshoe in sight. You're looking for Detective Gumshoe. He's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. No. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Oh. What was that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a no, excuse me. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Of course I know. You're looking at a bona fide junior high school graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Don't go showing me it then, jeez. Hey Larry, do you know this guy? Who's that? Who's that? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh wait, Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? Yes, no, still nothing. Oh. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I really can't pay you. Because you blew it on Fiance. Fiance. Oh. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem, if that's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Boop Fire Street. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Oh, you booped me. You booped me. Boops. Boops. I boops you back. Boopsy boops. Oh, wait, my thing. Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Boopy boop. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons, you see. Yeah, Mr. Grossberg, sir? Oh yes, I beg your pardon, of course. You came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Strange. It was as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? Or just got up, you see? Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he... I obviously did this in the wrong order. Oops. Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I thought I heard a commotion outside. You have finished 280s and 150. I am tired. Aw, at least you tried your best, right? Mr. Grossberg? Whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Oh, bitter desserts. Yep, I want to cry. Go cry in a hole. I'm so sorry. Who's this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL-6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man, but Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd heard that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL-6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL-6 incident. Right, DL-6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up for the job. I just wanted you to keep you away from DL-6. So, you don't still think it would have been better for me to... So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you'd like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL-6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time were foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. Your main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know anybody. I'm sorry. It's okay, you did your best. Nobody can ask any more than that. That Vine? Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't watch a whole lot of Vines growing up. I just remember a lot of YouTube poop. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It was pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? DL-6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? But the statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick? What does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL-6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public's view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Like after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. What's that? No. Oh, let's move. You can finally join, though. So if you need a judge. Awesome. Okay. Guess we go back here? No. Misty Fey. Mother of Mia and Maya Fey. I don't know. I don't remember his voice. Show this photograph to Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. He'll have something to say to you then. Yeah, I talked to him. I don't know what else to talk to him about. My mother. I've shown her the picture. I can't think of anything to say. That probably wasn't the best thing to do. Steve Fay used to be a Pokemon trainer in her days as a teen. So then she became a spirit medium. The streamers. More. Confetti. It's gonna be hard to clean out of my fur now, though. All right, let's move. Gourd Lake. Oh wait, I think they're supposed to go to talk to Gumshoe. There we go. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. She says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. We really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when a shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Right. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything to say about that. Detective Blue Heels. Present. Hey, pal, there's only one thing I want to see from you. That's a letter of request from Mr. Edgeworth to you to be his defense attorney. Move. No. Talk. I don't know. Oh. Your attorney's badge? I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Oh my god. Let me defend you! For God's sakes. Talk to your cousin Kilometer, said Centersburg. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, who else do I talk to? I guess it's cool. Okay. Please to ask for help. What a jerk. Okay. Let's go back to Gordy. Examine. Feel Winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I'll BRB. Alright. See you in a bit. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes. My poetry has that effect on some people. Oh my god. Move. Examine. An expensive-looking camera that faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone on a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Slide. Okay. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Let's move. Back. Really? Nothing? Oh god, I'm lost. Okay. I'm going back to Edgeworth. What's that? What's that? Okay. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? A letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! Wow! It's calming down. Whew, that was scary. Huh? Where'd Edgeworth go? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. You have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective the Gumshoe. There we go. Batch. Did I say batch and not back? Sorry. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal! Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? You're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. I was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, whatever happened to Edgeworth. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, sorry guys, I bumped the mic. Karma? Unfollows. Oh. No, don't do that. Come back, please. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's as good of a prosecution as he is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Humph. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Well, what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So what was... I'm sorry, so was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost a single case in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. I'm sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I can't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Baron von Karma. The Snapper? No. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, you shot bits at me. Thank you for the bits. I'm sorry I missed that originally. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here if I were not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Karma the Snapper. Yeah, he's Karma the Snapper. You're right, yeah, okay. I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. I went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You'll slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're right. You're quite right. No, he's not. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! A man okay. Crime was this. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Press. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Karma is the snapper, yes. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts his bullets into evidence. It seems like Detective Gumshoe's being a little vague. I bet Von Karma is feeding him lines. His testimony is probably filled with the landmines, just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess? What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Murder weapon was found in the boat. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Ack. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. Uh-oh, the dogs are barking. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints of Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Pistol added to the court record. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic marks on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was recovered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess, now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyways? Need a judge, though? Yeah, I think so. Doing that voice is too hard on my throat. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, no problem. Jury in this game. The jury is the people in the audience. Wait, no. This is a Japanese American crossover court. The judge actually makes all of the decisions in this. That part is, I think, Japanese. The Japanese part of the court. But yeah. In this game, the judge makes the decisions, not the jury. Right, okay. I need to screen share with you. Hopefully this back. Oh. Go back. Oh my goodness, hold on. This is one of those annoying... Got it. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Right, the United States of Japan, New York. New Yorkio. Edgeworth, what's going on here? You find your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in this photo. True. What's about you in the... Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But... What's... You must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man from the boat. Then the other man fell from the boat. Oh, there we go. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? It's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. Am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? What? Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops. All right. The judge is speaking. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. If you need a break, I'll switch in. It was Christmas. Sorry. What'd you say? Oh, yeah. If I feel like I'm screwing up her accent, I'll let you do it. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Nah, screw it. You want to do it? Yeah, you do it. Awesome. You're doing really well, thank you. Enough! Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Why is there a lot of wah and flutter in the audio? Hold on. Let's see. Tell me if you guys can hear, if you can hear double when I do this. Test. No. Okay. Why don't you talk? I wish I could hear what you're talking about. You only hear one? Can you tell me what part of the audio is... Oh, it's normal now? Okay. If it happens again, let me know and I'll... Tell me if it's someone talking or if it's the game itself that's making that noise. It was the music? Ooh, a warped record. Interesting. Okay. You already read that, okay. Well, Judge? Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet! A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question is there What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. Like a tape player with belts going bad. Okay. If it happens again, let me know. That's all I can say. I don't know what would cause that, honestly. Oh, wait, you don't need to read. You don't need to read. This is me trying to press her. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. I heard this bang come up from the lake. I saw two gents in a boat. Then there's another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot ran out? rang out? You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Okay. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Irk. Okay. No, wait. I already did this one. Yeah, I know. Okay. Just after midnight. Heard this bang come from the lake. There was another bang. Oh, here. Are you sure about that? That was pretty bizarre because I've never heard a stream do that before. Yeah, that's very strange. I haven't even heard it before. I'd have to look at the recording later. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Oh, sorry, you go ahead. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. No, that's you. Sustained. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. Okay. Okay, let me save because I don't trust this. I think I'm supposed to present this? No. No. What else do we have? Sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Fired 3 times. Oh. 3 times? Oh, this. No. That wasn't it. For God's sakes. I don't want to go through all that dialogue. I'm just making it faster. Okay. Options. Oh, no. Present. Bullet shot to the heart. Okay. Oh. I know. And there was another bang. Present. Press. Present. Why didn't that work? How is that not the answer? Alright, you already did. We've already pressed on this. Okay, maybe I pressed the wrong dialogue option? Oh, come on. Sorry. Yeah. Sounds pretty sure. Press. How come you're so sure? Yeah, he's not letting me. Why won't he let me? Okay. He's in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So 2 gents in a boat. Oh, you saw 2 gents in a boat? Yeah? There you go. No! Come on, the fog! Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what the answer is here. Huh? No, we're not starting over again. Oh, you mean start over with the pressing. Okay. Let's see. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. You can read. There you go. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... Okay. Why were you camping there anyway? What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does this witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. The objection sustained. Well then, say it already. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Okay, let's see. You heard a bang. You hit the lake. No. Okay. We already went through this dialogue. There's another bang. Yes. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Yeah, we already read this one too. Okay. I think we press this again. Okay. Press. Okay. Okay, I've pressed every statement at this point. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to press that. I don't know what evidence I'm supposed to present. She only mentioned 2 of the bullets firing, but there's just the 3 bullets were fired. But I don't know where I would apply that. Overhead map. Okay, that doesn't matter. It has no relevance yet. Taken automatically on 1225. Okay. Take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there's another bang. Present. Set the automatic. No. That's not it. I don't know. No. Oh, crap. This is what I don't like about this game. I get to a point where I don't know what the evidence is, and it's not very clear. Oh, what? Damn it. Just load. It's faster. Game. Okay. Percent. Yeah, no. It's almost never the attorney's badge. There's another bang. You only mentioned 2 bangs. Do I present the gun? No. I mean, at this point, I would have lost the case. Oops. Come on. I don't want to look this up because that's dumb. Okay, press. Redacted, yeah. No. There's no contradictions here. I don't know what. I don't see it. Poopy. Just bang. No. Midnight, I reckon. Oh, well, that's an obvious contradiction in her statement. How does that not? How does that do nothing? This game pisses me off now. Okay, oops. Why do I keep pressing that damn button? I'm gonna start using the fucking keybinds. Okay, tab, present. Screw the mouse. I keep accidentally pressing the wrong button. Oh wait, back. Okay, press. Present. No, it's not it. Escape. Load. Crap, I'm having way too much trouble with this stupid problem. Huh? What the fuck is this? God damn. I know what the damn truth is. I just don't know how to fucking get to the next step. Yes. I got on the window, I saw two gents in a boat. How could you have seen anything? It was foggy. I tried that, but it did nothing. See? It's damn foggy. I don't know how to prove it's foggy besides the damn picture that shows it's foggy. Okay. But it was also not Christmas Eve at after midnight. It would be Christmas Day then. But I don't know how to prove that either because I clicked on the camera. I'm not doing that this second. I will honor that in a second. Hold on, I gotta figure out what the heck this is. I have to figure out what... Christmas Eve after midnight. I was in my car. I can't prove anything against that. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Okay. There's the picture. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. It's too foggy, you couldn't have seen that. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. I'm gonna have to look this up, aren't I? Oh my god. What a heckin' clown I am. Oh, for God's sakes. I'm panicking now. It's a stupid thing to panic about, but... I need to find an objective. It's clearly not just press every statement because because it's still looping. I clearly have to present something. I've pressed every single statement. I don't know. Oh wait, pressing it points that out. Okay, never mind. That's not a contradiction. I was in my car. Okay, whatever. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Okay. I looked after I heard that noise. She said she's... The window, I saw two gents in a boat. Present. Is this represent? No. That's not it. Just after midnight, I pressed on that, and that's where they revealed it was a contradiction, but he just went, ah, whatever. That's not a contradiction. Go to the last statement. Present. No, sorry. Oh. Okay, present. No. The music would stop if it was correct. It's not it. That's how I know if it's correct or not. The music stops when you present something. We can't move on. I have to present something. There is no moving on. I'm literally stuck here until I look it up myself. Alright, I'm looking it up. Screw it. I don't care anymore. Overhead map on this statement. Okay, I'll try it. No. No, that's not it. Okay. Screw it. I've spent too much time on this. I'm just looking it up. I don't want to do this. I feel embarrassed having to do this, but I am too stupid to figure this out on my own. Fucking hell. I thought this would be the one time where I could play through the entire game without having to look something up, but fuck me, I guess. I'm gonna do that anyway. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I decided to let you. If you take your powers too far by breaking rules, you'll be thrown out until such time. Okay. Okay. Connect to this. Oh. Okay. All right. I am supposed to press things in a specific order. I didn't do that. Okay. I gotta press this one. That's really dumb. I got the window, press. Okay. Clearly see two men. Let's look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. Oh, this is different. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking you if you saw the two men. There you go. You can read. Oh, never mind. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Okay. Press. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country Kelly can be. Sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Like I scanned the whole lake. Almost sounds like she was more interested in. Okay. Okay, I have to keep reading apparently. Press a lot on her 5th and 6th statement. She reveals that the witness is the other shot. Press further. Okay. Okay. I think I just... There wasn't any contradictions in there. Really? Nothing? Is my game bugged? Fifth and 6th statements. Okay, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Press. Yeah, press. Never played this game. Yeah, this game gets annoying because there are too many possibilities. And the game isn't clear enough what you're supposed to do. And especially in this spot, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, and what does it say? Press further on the later statement. Press further? Okay, see that one. This is annoying. I think my game is bugged. I think at this point, Maya's supposed to make an outburst. Press on 2. Press further. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, finally. That was so stupid. That was the dumbest. Okay, you do it. You read. Confetti. It's gonna be hard to clean out of my fur. Well, true. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick! His testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, then what can I do? Go ahead. Nope, sorry. I'm so sorry. I hit the button. Then pass your judgment. It was me, Maya. No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Answer me, Lada. Enough. Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. No. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. What? But this is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Go ahead. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Peh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. Look at this photograph. Yeah. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, right? Correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How? Every time it makes me laugh. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? You possibly see Mr. Edgeworth. Explain yourself. I did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Oh, wait, we're fine. Oh wait, no, you do read. Go ahead. This one better be good. Okay. So, how could you see Mr. Edgeworth? Nobody loves me. Your camera? The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars? Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You didn't say that for certain, but you can't say that for certain. Go ahead. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Go ahead. This is a make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Go ahead. Go ahead. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Go ahead. Okay. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof. The witness was not at the lake. Oh, sorry. The witness was not at the lake to photo shooting stars, Your Honor. Your Honor, take a look at this. My attorney back. What Miss Hart was trying to photograph? Oh, what was this? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. Well, Miss Hart? I have it. Proof. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy, according to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Huh? Exactly. What you saw used several... What you just used used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. But as she so succinctly said, so what? Succinctly? It it changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Yay! No! I'm getting spammed! No! I'm going to spot it. Oh, by the way, I think I think I fixed my hydrate button if you want to try that one too. Yeah. You dumped all the milk on me. Am I sure that was milk? Anyway. I don't know, Firestreak. It didn't look like milk to you. Oh dear. Very Ulu sus. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Go ahead. Oh, you didn't. I don't know what you're gonna say. I claim the defense's right to examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. Yes, Your Honor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. There wasn't much else to look at? I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she would waste any time looking at that on a boat. Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. It's okay. Mm-hmm. I have a bad feeling about this one too. Oh dear God. Nope, okay. That was the right one. Oh, thank goodness. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy. That's what you were doing. Well, witness, that's enough. You had a long day. Shut your pie hole. What was she going to say? She took a photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Why was that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
Because it does not exist. There. Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There's gotta be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good has it done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. The enlargement. Is over, obviously. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? There are pills for that. Guys, you don't need to edit photos for that. There are pills for that. The enlargement. Oh dear. Go ahead. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Viagra. No. He used Viagra. They cheated with their enlargement. Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Here, Your Honor. Go ahead. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. Oh, I got a clip. Thank you for the clip. Viagra. This man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Himself, Larry. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Was that correct? Oh, the suicide? No. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Clearly show 2 people. I think. Of course, I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see? One meter away. It's 3.28084 feet. He said about, I think. No. No. Didn't he say about? Approximately. So approximately. I like how Lotta Hart is running the courtroom now. Okay, enough. Enough, it's okay. Would you like me to take over? Okay, yeah, going then. I don't know if you're tired. It's okay, I'm gonna end. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you for doing that. Phew, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but... what happened out there on that lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Humph. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her Tell her to watch what she says in court. That is all. Would it kill you just to state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony, though it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. To be continued. All right. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for being part of the the content today. I appreciate it. Message, go ahead if you want to get by the spam filter. I usually just spam it all in one message. Reach from the raft, reach from the raft, reach from the raft, you know, space. You can add the space or whatever. Up to you guys. All right, let's start this raid. Thank you guys for being here. Again, today is Friday? Saturday. I'll be back again probably on Monday. Have a good night. Peace. Good night, guys.